Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 52 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to go in 34 minutes. The main track is fast. We're off the turf today after the full day of rain on Monday. Off the turf today. But the main track is fast. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Early pick 5. Jockey R&R Audible plus £1, plus 1 on the number 2 R&R Audible in today's first. Race 2 is clear. No changes in today's second race. No changes in race 2. Race 3, South Creek Foxhounds Purse, also clear. No changes in today's third. No changes race. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6. Jackpot carryover at 1,411 is scratched out of today's fourth race. Race 4, scratch the 11. Race number 5, off the turf on 1.40 on the main track. Scratches in here. Scratch number 5, Too Much Fun. Number 5 is scratched. Scratch number 6, Courageous Ari. Number 6 is scratched. Scratch number 7, Derby Effort. Number 7 is scratched. Scratch number 8, Just Awesome Darling. Scratch number 12, Ilana. And scratch number 14, Sentiva. So the scratches in race 5, scratch 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, and 14. Those are your scratches in the fifth race. Do take note that numbers 11 and 13 do draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Numbers 11 and 13 will run in today's fifth. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 2, All the Rage. Number 2 is scratched. Number 10, General Battle Axe is £1 over, plus 1 on the 10. And scratched. Race 7 off the turf, 40 yards. There's 5 scratches. Go. Number 2 is scratched. Number 8 is scratched 7th. Scratch both of the also eligibles, 11 and 12. So race 7 off the turf, scratch 1, 2, 8, 11, and 12. Today's 8th race, scratch number 1, Liluki is out. Scratch the 1. Jockey overweight number 8, Wizard of Ease, plus £4, plus 4 on the 8. And finally, today's 9th race. Again, scratches. We're off the turf. This one at 1.40. Scratch 1, My Great Illusion. Number 1 is out. Scratch the 2, Alistair. Scratch the 3, Excel. Scratch 1, 2, and 3. Scratch 7, Coach's Meeting. Scratch 8, Toro Forward. Scratch 9, Car Room. Scratch 10, Bramble Blaze. And scratch 14, Smart Striker. Again, the scratches in today's 9th race, this race off the turf, scratch 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post just 29 minutes away here at Tampa Bay Downs. Again, the main track is fast. We're off the turf today after the big rains on Monday. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. The main track is fast, all 9 races at track, and we'll get going with the early pick 5 in just 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a 9-race program ahead of us. We're off the turf, but we are still on for fun. Race one's going to kick off that early pick five. It's a race for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number one lasts a bit longer, could last all the way here with this rail draw, and Camacho staying loyal. He's drawn the outside post in all 3 starts, won the first time stretch up, who drew off the score by 2 3/4 lengths. Vassimo next ran 4th, granted a well-beaten 4th, but 4th. In the Grade 2 Risen Star, Todd Pletcher put up an 89 buyer figure. And then the 3rd place runner, that was Classic Of Course. That's a multiple stakes place runner on dirt. He next got beat just ahead on the synthetic at Gulfstream to Scarecrow, earned a 79 buyer figure. So yeah, I think with this draw, lasts a bit longer, will. The number 3, Statesman, he is back in for Shug McGahee after winning his Tampa debut, which and while first-time Lasix, he won with relative ease, closing over a slow pace to kick on and stretch, got up by a neck to win in a sharp final time, so you got to use him. And then I'm going to play the top 3 at the number 6. That is fully authorized for Mike Deeney. He's had just 1 start on dirt, but it's hard to know what to make of it. It was the debut. It was a sprint. He was bumped at the start. He won next out on the turf, and then after 2 unsuccessful stakes outings, he won an optional 75 here on the turf, 4.5 lengths. Last out, he had a bad start from the outside post, and he tried to re-rally, but the best he could manage after flattening from the ground loss was 5th, beaten 4. That was a first start with Lasix. Why not? Gonna go 1, 3, 6 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's first race. These are jockey changes here in the opener. Number $5,000 allowance optional claiming event. They'll be at my Perfecta at pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 5. That pool just gone over $34,000. Still got 4 minutes to post time. Today's opener, the early pick 5 at 4 minutes. Minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting minute from post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs, day number 50. Reminder, we are off the turf today. All races on this fast main course. Here's R&R Audible moving forward. Right now, 4-5 favoritism on the number 3 Statesman. 6-5 last a bit longer. 1 for fully authorized. Here's Statesman coming up. Samuel Marin for Shug McGahee. Truly Legit, Sonny Leone for Christopher Davis. 15-1 price. Centerfold guy, fully final pair. We're just about set for a start. Ready to kick off. Day 52 of this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. We're fast on the main track. They're in the gate. And the race is on. R&R Audible, Truly Legit, and last a bit longer. Those 3 across the course in the early proceedings. It's last a bit longer down on the inside, just narrowly in front of R&R Audible in the red colors, who's out second. Truly Legit is third. Statesman, and last a bit longer, is the early leader. Sammy Camacho, and last a bit longer to the back, front by 2. To R&R Audible in second. Centerfold guys progressed while saving ground down along the inside. Now second. It's 2.5 more back to Truly Legit, who's back 4. Statesman second last. Fully authorized remains the trailer. 24-3 was our opening quarter mile time here with 4.5 furlongs to go. It's last a bit longer. Cruising up top, a length and a half to the good of R&R Audible. Centerfold guy stays to that inside path, just a length and a half now. Once again, Centerfold guy making a little bit of an early move here. Right to that one's outside. Truly Legit is racing in fourth in the black colors. It's a length more than back to Statesman, who's 3.5 off the leader up top, and fully authorized trails. That turn last a bit longer, still in front, 3/4 of a length to R&R Audible. Out wide, Truly Legit. Centerfold guy Statesman is last right now, is bottled up right now has a bit of a seam, but going to have to close in 5 longer. Who's still the leader? Last bit longer, Truly Legit. About 5 lengths adrift as last a bit longer turns for home. Last a bit longer, past the 8th pole, in front by 3.5 lengths. Down the far outside, Statesman starting to get in gear, has the final 16th to try to make up 3 lengths. It's last a bit longer. Statesman is really gaining quickly on the outside. Statesman looked all but beat and is now all away. Statesman by a length, last a bit longer, was second, long way back to Truly Legit and fully authorized. Three, 1, 4, 6, and 2. 3, 1, 4, 6, 2, the unofficial order. 140.02. $260 on the win for Statesman. Results of Statesman, a 3-year-old bay colt by Constant Out of Icon Project, bred in Kentucky by St. Elias Stables in West Point. In time to win today's opener as your heavy 1-5 favorite.
early pick four starts here with race 2. It's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile and 16th on the main track. The 5, Rose Summer, in here for Juan Arriagada, who is 22% off the claim, so she could definitely justify a short price, especially dropping in from 16 non-winners of 2 well, making a second off the layoff. The question is if she's going to take to the dirt, and she could. She'd been running against Allowance and Optional Company at Prescott before coming to Tampa. She'd finished a good third, beating just a length and a half in an optional 15 N1X before making the journey to Oldsmar. But yeah, back to the main track angle. The only start she's had on dirt was in the mud at Saratoga, so you can't really judge her form on that. Now, as for that first off the layoff, she had the outside draw, got bumped, hurted right from the gate, and there was a lot of ground loss. She should be game here to go, second off the bench on the drop. I do think it's possible that the number 8, Oops Ha Ha, could get the lead here, and if she does, she could possibly wire on the stretch out to 2 turns. She's only ever routed once, and it was on the grass against a main special weight field at Monmouth, and she had to sit off after starting from the 10 hole. I know she's got an outside draw again, but that was a really good field with multiple next out winners, only her second career start, and a first outing with blinkers. She's a much more seasoned horse now. The 7, Wonderful Venezuela, completes the top 3. She rolled for second despite no pace last out. She was beaten 9 lengths by Ladies Chant, but again, she'd gotten away sitting off a slow pace for half the race before she decided to open up for the win. I know that Wonderful Venezuela was not great the start before, but the track was listed as good and she was wearing front wraps, which she might not have liked. Start prior to that, she'd run a good third, beating a length and 3/4 at the level, going a mile 40. So we'll see what she does today. I'm going to go 5, 8, 7 in race 2, which again starts the early pick 4.
The horses out of the track post parading for today's second race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. We'll start that early pick 4. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's second. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 4. Post time is coming up in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes out. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. The early pick 4 getting underway here. Field of 8 at 1 1/16 on the fast main track. Here's Don't Tell Amy coming up. American Peaches to gate 2. 7 of the 9 races at 2 turns today. Again, all on the main track. We're off the turf after the big rain on Monday. Waiting for Wonderful Venezuela and Oops Haha will be all set for a start. Today's second, the early pick 4 getting underway. Oops Haha and Samuel Marin to the outside draw. Samuel looking for the early double as they're in the gate. And the race is on. Mia's Angel shows out first. American Peaches toward the inside with some early speed between horses Rose Summer and Oops Haha. Those ones are all quickest as it's going to be Mia's Angel and Oops Haha. Those two emerge 1-2. Rose Summer just in behind them third. American Peaches settles fourth toward the inside with Don't Tell Amy. Laughing to the bank out 3 wide is racing in 6th. The two at the back early on, Wonderful Venezuela, and up the odds. They're about 7 or 8 lengths off the leader, who's Oops Haha. Samuel Marin and Oops Haha make the lead, and they're a length in front. On the outside, Rose Summer, Laughing to the Bank, continues to advance out 3 deep, is up to third. American Peaches stays down toward the rail in fourth, about 3 off the top after that 24-3 opening quarter mile. Don't Tell Amy, Mia's Angel. They're right together, fourth and fifth. It's a length and a half more, then back to Wonderful Venezuela. Still nothing yet from up the odds. As they head up the back stretch, Oops Haha with some company now. Rose Summer in between horses. Out wide, Laughing to the Bank as they go past that half-mile pole. That trio's gotten away by 3.5 to Don't Tell Amy back in fourth. Starting a move from the back, Wonderful Venezuela's gaining a bit of ground. Goes by American Peaches and Mia's Angel, and still up the odds. The trailer as Rose Summer, the favorite, coming up after Oops Haha. 49-1 was the opening half-mile time, and Rose Summer now a neck in front of Oops Haha toward the inside. They've gone 3.5 clear of Laughing to the Bank. Wonderful Venezuela continues to make some steady progress. Going to move down toward the inside now as they have just over 3/16 of a mile left to go. Rose Summer, Oops Haha. Wonderful Venezuela continuing to progress from third. Still has 4 lengths to find and just over a furlong to do it. Rose Summer, Oops Haha. Here's Wonderful Venezuela right down the center of the track. Rose Summer, Oops Haha switches out. Wonderful Venezuela, a 16th to go. Rose Summer, Wonderful Venezuela down the outside. The only one with a shot. Rose Summer still in front. Rose Summer to win it. Wonderful Venezuela was second. Third went to Oops Haha. Fourth, American Peaches. And fifth, Laughing to the Bank. (146.78) the final time. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking into the stretch run. It's a general steward's inquiry into the stretch run of today's second race. Please hold all tickets. Get a general steward's inquiry into today's second race. Looking at the stretch run, does involve the top 3 placings. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry in today's second race. In addition, there's a jockey's objection. The rider of the number 8, Oops Haha, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 5, Rose Summer, at about the quarter pole. So there's an inquiry and an objection. The objection is 8 against 5 at around the quarter pole. And the inquiry rather, just a general steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. In addition to the jockey claim of foul, the trainer of the number 8, Oops Haha, alleging interference against the unofficial winner. So we have both jockey and trainer objections, 8 against 5, and a general steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. The stewards have ruled to be no change to the order finish. No change. Results will stand as is. No change. Rose Summer to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Matoli out of Summer on the Lawn. Bred New York by Fred Hertrich and John Fielding. Juan Arriagada, Craig Latimer, Russell Holmes, and John Brown, the winning owners. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, aboard for the winning ride as Rose Summer wins today's second. Price is on the board. Today's third race coming up next. It's the South Creek Foxhounds Purse. Just 19 minutes away. No scratches or jockey changes. We're once again at a mile and a 16th. Post time in 19 minutes. Fans, the Ring the Bell initiative. You might have just heard the bell. Each time the bell rings in the winner's circle, a donation is made by the Winning Connections to support Thoroughbred Aftercare. Today, we want to thank all the participants as well as our generous race day sponsor, Horsery, who pledged to match the donations brought in today through Ringing the Bell. Horsery is an AI-powered stall monitor, keeping horses and horsemen safe, delivering real-time health and security updates straight to your phone. Horsery is the safeguard you can trust in today's ever-changing regulatory climate. We're proud to have Tampa Bay Downs as our trusted testing partner. Watch, protect, prevent. Visit horsery.com. We did have a claim in today's second. Number 5, Rose Summer was claimed. Goes to our owner, Reynaldo Ruiz, trainer Reynaldo Yanez.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since August 26th. They're going to be going 8.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Cox Canyon, making a first start for Torres. This is after 2 6th-place finishes against open claimers, going 7 furlongs, first in against 6250s and then in against 10s. Now, back on December 13th, he ran a good second to Practical Way in a conditioned 5, also at 7 furlongs. But I'm thinking at this level, 2 turns is preferable. I mean, that pedigree, it gets distance, yet he has only gone 2 turns once. That was back in January of 2023. He was beaten 6 1/4 lengths, but the winner was Shaq Diesel. And this was after Cox Canyon had a bad start. It was an optional starter at 32. Obviously, he was in tough. And since then, it's been sprints or 1-turn miles. So I think this is a savvy move that could prove successful. The 2, the Doorman, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. Will be racing on fast dirt for the first time because both the main track outings he's had were on tracks listed as good. He was 4th on debut at Gulfstream in the main 35, going just 6.5 furlongs. And then in January of 2024, he showed some early interest before folding in a 25 N3L right here at Tampa. Again, the track was listed as good that day. That was going a mile 40. The winner was Worlds on High. He went on to win an Open 10 out of the race. And the Doorman, he's been running against Open 10s the last 3 starts on synthetic, going 2 turns at Gulfstream. Put in a Shodo performance back in December. He was beaten only 2 1/4 lengths. He'd previously run 5th, but beaten 2.5 lengths to a horse named Swan Lake, who had previously beaten the 9 in here by 4 lengths. Now back to the Doorman specifically, I know he didn't show a ton last out, but he was bumped from the blocks and then in tight down on the rail. We'll see how he does here on fast dirt, a conditioned 5 field, and freshened back up. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Ghost Stalker. He has been game in all 3 starts he's had here this meet. Picked up a 3rd, a win, and he was 2nd last out at the 5 and 2 wide condition after dueling, going a mile and a 16th last out. Really gritty boy, clearly in good form. He digs this track. We'll use him. Going to go 8-2-7 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses on the track post breeding for today's third race, $5,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile and a 16th on that fast main track. It's the South Creek Foxhounds purse. No scratches or changes here in today's third. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and middle pick 4 wagering along with super high 5. Post time in just 5 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for today's third. Field of 9 set to go a mile and a 16th here on this fast main track today. 9-5 favorite number 2, the Doorman, bet down from 8-1 down to 9-5 here as Practical Way coming up. Go Stocker 2-1, your current second choice, who's right at that morning line. Here's Free Rambling Man coming up. The Doorman, Gallardo for Kathleen O'Connell coming up. Go Stocker and Lead Off going to be the next pair. Here's Nautilus coming up, waiting on Silent and Violent. Samuel Morin for Monica McGoey to the outside. Silent and Violent. Silent and Violent. Coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Nautilus hopped right at the start. In fact, jockey Cesar Gonzalez came out of the saddle for just a fraction of a second, but all back and well as they go by the wire the first time. It's long shot Practical Way who's going to go to the front and set the tempo. Practical Way in front by a length and a half, almost 2 to that turn. Between horses, Ghost Stocker, Cox Canyon 3 deep, and down toward the inside, Free Rambling Man. Those three in a line in the second flight. Burn Jakey. Burn is in a bit of a tight spot toward the inside in 5th. Then comes Lead Off 6th. After that one comes Silent and Violent, 7th on the outside. The Doorman is back second last, and Nautilus, after the awkward beginning, is the early trailer as they work their way onto the back stretch. Practical Way through a 23-2 opening quarter mile. Leads it by almost 4 now. Free Rambling Man is second. Go Stocker, that one's outside. Then comes Burn Jakey Burn in 4th. It's a length and a half more. Back to between horses, the Doorman starting to make some ground. Out wide is Lead Off. In between horses, Silent and Violent. Dropping out quickly there was Cox Canyon, who was up with the leaders early on, is now back last. 47-3 was Practical Way's opening half-mile time. They take their run toward the far turn. Practical Way still just over a length in front. In the second spot is Ghost Stocker. A length more to Burn Jakey Burn. Lead Off moving out 3 deep. Between horses, Free Rambling Man. The Doorman is still down toward the inside in a bit of a tight spot there as Nautilus gets the jump on that one to the outside along with Silent and Violent. Meanwhile, Practical Way is 23-1 and a 3-length leader. Practical Way to the top of the stretch, that 3.5 length lead. Out wide, Silent and Violent and Nautilus both making up ground. They're now second and third. The Doorman going to take the shortest route home down toward the inside, is still 2.5 lengths behind. Practical Way the leader. Here comes the Doorman. The Doorman at the 8th pole surges right up alongside of Practical Way and goes by. It's the Doorman, the new leader at the 16th pole. Practical Way, Silent and Violent late run up the inside from Cox Canyon. But the Doorman, a big winner here at 5-2, won it by about 7 in the end. Silent and Violent was second. Third ended up close there between Cox Canyon and Practical Way. Two, 9, 8, 5, and 4. $7 for the win on the doorman. The doorman, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Frosted out of Divine Diamond, was bred in Kentucky by Whisper Hill Farm. Kathleen O'Connell Racing Stables, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride as the doorman. Winner of today's third. Final time was 1:44.56 seconds. 2-9 exact to 26.50. The trifecta $114.85. Dime Super 241.92. Early pick 3 just $7.15. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $907 to the upcoming fourth. Race 4 maiden claiming event at 6 furlongs. Jockey overweight number 6 Girl Dynamite 1 pound over. Scratch number 11 Lily Dash A. Still have a field of 11 set to go. We'll start the Ultimate 6 up next in 22 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for today's third, the South Creek Foxhounds. We thank you for joining us here at Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group for race 3. There were 2 claims in today's third race. Number 2, the Doorman, was claimed in a 3-way shake. Goes to owner Wendy Khalif and trainer Rory Barron. Rory Barron claims the winner. Number 3, leadoff, was claimed. Goes to Coco Ranch. Guillermo Morales Jr., the new trainer. Guillermo Morales claims the 3.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with the main 25 for 3-year-old fillies set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Going to go with the number 3 in here. That is Slide Boots, first time starter for Tim Ham. Just love the way that Nyquist clicks over anything AP Indy, and in this case, the filly is out of a stakes-placed daughter of Bernardini, who is a son of AP Indy. And then the family, it also includes stakes winner, multiple Grade 2 place West Omaha. You've got Grade 2 winner, Grade 1 place Call Now in there. Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile champ Tapazar. Bigot. Now, I know the works don't look like much, nor does her sales prize, but let's see what this miss can do in for maiden 25. The 10, Vesper Chicks, another first-time starter. This one trained by Kathleen O'Connell. She's got the right pedigree for this 6 furlong sprint. She's by Cajun Breeze. And Kathleen O'Connell, I mean, she knows where and when to get those horses entered, which is why she strikes at a high percentage. So you got to figure that this girl will be ready to roll. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Cameo in here for Carlos Muniz, who moves her to the main track after 2 main special weight tries, going 5 furlongs on the turf at Gulfstream. And I think she was just overmatched. I mean, look at the opening quarters of both races. 21, 21 and 2, 43 and 3 for the half mile times. I mean, I think she could get the lead here if she takes to the dirt. She is by Complexity and out of Trappings of Silver by Trap Shot. She's a half sister to Dazzling Dominica, who was 3rd in the Sorrento. You got Sarah Hess aboard. She offers a weight allowance. So I'm going to go 3, 10, 8 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fourth race, a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. 25,000 the claiming tag. Field of 11 set to go here. Scratch the 11. Lily Dash A, number 11 is scratched. Number 6 is plus £1. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the ultimate 6. And we have a super high five carryover of $907 post time for the fourth in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth, start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 11 here at 6 furlongs. Post time favorite right now, 5-2 on the number 2, Miss C. Banker. Sammy Camacho looking for another winner on the card. He's on the favorite. 3-1 on the outside, My Little Wildcat. Anthony Rodriguez for Alejandro Mendieta. Miss C. Banker coming up. Cameo is going to be next. Sly Boots, 16-1 right now. Miss C. Banker is not in yet. She's continuing to act up and behind the gate. Cameo now next to join. Sly Boots as well. Secret Victory coming up along with Vesper Chicks. Sly Boots just going in. Secret Victory coming up. Winning on Valiant Jane, and My Little Wildcat will be all set for his start. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six. Valiant Jane, Jose Ferrer for Arnaud Dauber. My Little Wildcat, Anthony Rodriguez to complete the line. Just about set for his start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Miss C. Banker came away a half step slow. Good start for Secret Victory in the yellow cap, who goes right out to the front. La Coquette is showing good early speed. Those two quickest, with Girl Dynamite between horses now up to third. Cameo's fourth in the Batman colors. And out wide is My Little Wildcat in fifth. Vesper Chick starts to march forward in the green colors from 6th. Then comes Lady Collected, Sly Boots. They're 7th and 8th. Too Much Style is 9th. Miss C. Banker after the slow start is 10th. It's 2.5 more back to Valiant Jane, who's the early trailer. Secret Victory, The Coquette, and Cameo. Those three across the course. Joining them now is Vesper Chicks and My Little Wildcat, going to be 5 wide back in 5th. 22 and 1. It's been a contested opening quarter mile. The Coquette, Vesper Chicks out wide. Down to the fence, Secret Victory. Those three across the course. Here's My Little Wildcat warming up on the outside now to 4th. Cameo is back a spot in the pink cap, back in 5th. It's 2 more to Girl Dynamite. Sly Boots trying to run on. Valiant Jane, who was last, is circling runners. And here's Valiant Jane with a big move on the outside along with Sly Boots. They come into the stretch. Vesper Chicks narrowly in front of My Little Wildcat. Here's Sly Boots being produced in the yellow and black colors, and behind horses Lady Collected. Valiant Jane down the outside. Sly Boots coming up after the lead. Valiant Jane, My Little Wildcat. Lady Collected looking for a seam down toward the inside. Lady Collected coming through inside of Sly Boots. Lady Collected from off the pace got it. Sly Boots second, Valiant Jane third. Then came My Little Wildcat and Vesper Chicks. Lady Collected at 12 to 1. One, 3, 5, 12, and 10. 1, 3, 5, 12, 10. The unofficial order. 112.65 the final time. Results official. 27.80 on the win for Lady Collected. Lady Collected to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Collected out of Mrs. Cooper was bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Amanda Hernandez Zorilla is the winning owner. Enrique Hernandez the winning trainer. Sonny Leone on board for the winning ride is knifing between horses to get the win. Lady Collected, your 4th race winner. Prices on the board. The exacta $140.50. Trifecta $2,202.25. A dime super $3,536.99. Daily double 45.30. The pick 353.10. And nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $1,589 to the upcoming 5th. Race 5's at 2:44 p.m., just 19 minutes away. It's off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, and 14. 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 14 are scratched. The 11 and 13 do run, so we'll have a field of 8 post time in 19 minutes.
Race 5 kicks off today's late pick 5. It's a main 16 for 3-year-old fillies. It was meant for the turf. It's now going to be run at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 4, La Gata Salvaje, is in here for Kevin McCathan. She's going to be going 2 turns for the first time. And I know she packed it in last out, but that was a main 25, and she tried to sit closer to the pace than she did on debut because she started from the rail. I think she could do better here on the drop. The 3, Tap Bonnet in here for James Gullick. 3 starts, first 2 on the dirt and well beaten. First in a main 32 and then a main 25, but those were sprints. She went 2 turns on the grass last out, first time blinkers. She did tire, but that was just her first time going long, so I think she could do well here on the dirt, second time at 2 turns. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 11. That is Power Party, making a first start for Robert Drake. She had just 1 race. It was her debut over main special weights on the dirt at Monmouth, going 6 furlongs during the summertime. Did not show a ton, but there was enough there to think, dropped down in class and stretched out in distance, she could at least get a piece. Her sire's biggest win was in the Pacific Classic at 1.25 miles, and she's also first-time Lasix today. So I'm going to go 4, 3, 11 in race 5, which kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, postparting for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 here. We're off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track fast. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. Scratch 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, and 14. 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 14 are scratched. The 11 and 13 will run. Race 5 offers daily double exact trifecta superfecta and pick 3 wagering. We start the late pick 5. Post time coming up in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, our late pick 5. In just 2 minutes, that pool just about to jump over 20,000. Post time for the fifth in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth late pick 5 time. Field of 8 here at 1.40 miles. Getting this race off the turf. We're off the turf this afternoon. The main track is fast. Your post time favorite here, 2-1 on the number 3 Tap Bonnet. Couple runners at 9-2. Those are numbers 1 and 10. 5-1 on the 4 Legata Salvaje as So Much Jazz moves in. Here's Go-Go Boots to gate number 9. Snow is flying coming forward. My Fine Aqualine has gone in. Power Party to gate 11. So we just await Legata Salvaje, and Anna Jean will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5, race 5. Anna Jean and Paul Luna to the outside. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Tap Bonnet, Legata Salvaje out quickly. So Much Jazz from the inside. They're lining up here. It's 5 of them right across the course here. So Much Jazz down along the fence, poking ahead in front of Tap Bonnet. Go-Go Boots is on the outside, running along now 3rd. Down along the fence, Snow is flying is 4th. Between horses, Legata Salvaje in the black and red is 5th. Out wide, Power Party 6th in the green colors. It's a length and a half more to My Fine Aqualine. And Anna Jean from that outside draw works over to the fence, but is the trailer and has about 7 lengths off the lead. As So Much Jazz and Hector Diaz Jr. take him on to the back stretch. So Much Jazz, 3/4 of a length in front of Tap Bonnet, who's well placed in 2nd. It's a break of 2 more. Back to Snow is flying. Go-Go Boots back a spot in 4th. Legata Salvaje is 5th. Anna Jean starting to move up down toward the inside from 6th. Then comes Power Party, My Fine Aqualine. But now just 5.5 lengths cover the entire lot as they go past the half-mile pole. So Much Jazz trying to slow him down. Tap Bonnet not having much of that. And here's Tap Bonnet up to Poconos in front. So Much Jazz now giving the push down along the inside. Meanwhile, Go-Go Boots 3 wide. 4 wide sweep here for Power Party. My Fine Aqualine is 5 wide, way on the outside, but is inching closer as Tap Bonnet is the leader. Tap Bonnet in front by a length to My Fine Aqualine. Down on the inside, Legata Salvaje catches the eye. Moves through to be 3rd. Red and black colors down at the fence. Has to get to Tap Bonnet, though. Tap Bonnet to the top of the lane. My Fine Aqualine looking for a seam there. Legata Salvaje going to come out to the 2 path. Legata Salvaje still trying to get out. Now has a seam. Final furlong left to go. Here's Legata Salvaje with clear sailing coming after Tap Bonnet. Back in 3rd is My Fine Aqualine. A final 16 to go. Tap Bonnet's going to fight, though. Legata Salvaje on the outside. Tap Bonnet down along the fence. Legata Salvaje is in front. Tap Bonnet is 2nd. Legata Salvaje. Cipriano Gill won it. 2nd was Tap Bonnet. 3rd, My Fine Aqualine. Anna Jean got going for 4th. 5th was Snow is Flying. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 2, Snow is Flying, alleging interference against the rider of the unofficial winner, number 4, Legata Salvaje, alleging interference at about the 3/8 pole on the turn. Again, 2 against 4, an objection here at the 3/8 pole. Please hold all tickets. Again, a 2 against 4, jockey's objection at the 3/8 pole. The stewards are going to be reviewing the video footage. Got our 4-way camera there. Again, a objection 2 against 4, the unofficial order. Please stand by. Stewards reviewing the video footage. 2 against 4, the objection at the 3/8 pole. The stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand, no change. Here in today's fifth. 4, 3, 10, 13, and 2 will go official shortly. No change. Into the winner's circle, Legata Salvaje, a 3-year-old bay filly by Courageous Cat out of Lornette. Bred in New York by Barry Ostrager. Candido Vargas, the winning owner. Kevin McCaffrey, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for that winning ride. Legata Salvaje, your 5th race winner. Prices on the board. Your early pick 5, $540.80. Early pick 4, $349. The super high 5 was hit for $1,372. Today's 6th race is up next. We got a full field of 12 set to go mile and a 16th, an $8,000 claiming event. Scratch 2 and 14. 2 and 14 are scratched. Number 9 is +2. Number 10 is +1. Post time is just 20 minutes away at 3:14. Again, we do want to welcome to the winner's circle our Ring the Bell fundraiser sponsor, Horsery, joining us today in the winner's circle. Again, for more information about Horsery, visit horsery.com. Get our Ring the Bell initiative. Each time the bell rings in the winner's circle, a donation is made by the Winning Connections to support Thoroughbred Aftercare efforts. Today, we want to thank everybody who participated, including our race day sponsor, Horsery.
Race 6 kicks off today's late pick four. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile and 16th on the main track. The 7 Ever Do It, taking a big drop in class for Kevin Rice. Now, as a 2-year-old Ever Do It, he won the first 2 starts he had here at Tampa. He later won an optional 75. He put in a good third-place performance in the sophomore stakes. He just hasn't been able to connect as of late, but you got to factor in the level of competition he's been in against. 4 of his 5 starts here this meet have been in against optional 16s, and the lone race where it was win conditioned, that was a 25 N3L. That was on a 10-day turnaround against, a really nice field going 7 furlongs. The winner wired and then ran third to Chrome Ghost and Grade 1 winner Nutella Fella in an optional 32 N2X. The runner-up, Cantaro, recently won a 25 N3L, put up a 71 buyer figure. So yeah, stretched out while dropped this far in, I think he wins. The number 8, Estelio Magico, is in here for owner-trainer Juan Arriagada, who is stretching him back out after he ran third last out at the level, going just 7 furlongs. He's had 2 starts at the mile 40 distance this meet, got beat just nose in the first, which was off a layoff, and then in the January 4th start, he got the lead, tried to wire, just got worn down by Hari, who next ran third in an open 8, and then won a 5 N2Y, earning figures in the 70s. Dune Road came rolling for second, just 3/4 of a length the better of Estelio Magico, and he next won an 8 N3L of his own here, put up a 69 buyer figure. So we'll see what this boy does. Stretch back out, going the mile and 16th. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, that is Motivo. He commands respect. He's run second the last 2 starts he's had here against 16 N3Ls, but my only thing is those fields were meant for grass, and the main track was sloppy on both occasions. Is he as good on a faster track? We'll see. He could do well here on the drop-in. Going to go 7-8-1 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
Paging Gloria Joyce Croon, please report to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Again, Gloria Joyce Croon, please report to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Again, paging patron Gloria Joyce Croon, please report to Tampa Bay Downs Security down on the first floor. Horses on to the track, post-sporting for today's sixth race. We start that late pick 4 in here. Full field of 12 set to go mile and a 16th. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch 2 and 14. Numbers 2 and 14 are scratched. The 13 draws in and will run. Number 9, Neon Dion, plus 2 pounds. Number 10, General Battle Axe, 1 pound over. Today's sixth race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start that late pick 4. That pool 15,000 plus and growing. Still got 5 minutes to get involved. 5 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4, just 2 minutes. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6. Starting the late pick 4 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Your street vendor moving forward. Your even money favorite, the number 1 Motivo, Sammy Camacho for Rodolfo Garcia. Want to welcome members of the HBPA National Conference joining us here today at Tampa Bay Downs, including our friends from the Beaver State of Oregon joining us here. Here's Brett Deeply moving forward. Overhaul to gate 11. Poseidon's Myth and Bandero will be the next pair. Just waiting on Ever Do It, and Gunright will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 4. A beautiful sun splash Wednesday afternoon here in Florida. Gun right, Melissa Iorio to the outside draw. Gun right goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. Bandera away just a half step slow. Ever Do It showing some early speed. Neon Dion is right there. And here's Breath Deeply in the red and white colors. It's going to be Neon Dion, Breath Deeply. Those two, 1-2 as they run to that first turn. Poseidon Smith, Ever Do It in between horses. Going to be a little bit of a wide trip there for Estilo Magico, even wider for General Battle Axe. As Motivo, the favorite, tucks in toward the inside and saves all the ground. Just in behind them, Street Vendor was away in the 8th position. Length half more back to General Battle Axe, who settles 9th. Bandero is 10th. The two at the back early on are Gun Right and Overhaul as they wheel on to the backstretch. 23-3 was the opening quarter mile. And up on the front end, it's Neon Dion, Hector Diaz Jr., and Neon Dion, a length and a half in front of Breath Deeply in second. Then comes Poseidon Smith, the gray, third, about 3 off the top. Motivo, the favorite, is 4th toward the inside, under a good hold and just 3.5 for adrift. Then comes Estilo Magico in the all-black colors. In behind that comes Street Vendor. Tis a Beast, Ever Do It, trying to lift, is moving up on the far outside. So they got that opening half in 47-3. So Neon Dion at a big price takes him into the far turn, a length in front of Breath Deeply, who gets closer now. It's 2.5 more, then back to Estilo Magico, who just went by Motivo. Out wide of that, Poseidon Smith. Ever Do It's pushed along back in 6th. Then comes Street Vendor. Bandero's trying to wind up. Breath Deeply grabs the lead at the top of the stretch. It's Breath Deeply by the quarter pole, length and a half in front of Estilo Magico, who merges up to second. Ever Do It continues to make steady progress on the far outside. Motivo, the favorite, is back up in 7th now as they have a final furlong left to go. Here's Estilo Magico coming after Breath Deeply. Down at the inside, Gun Right trying to get through toward the rail. And down the far outside, Ever Do It. Estilo Magico. Here's Ever Do It on the outside, and Ever Do It surges to the front. Estilo Magico and Gun Right second and third. Ever Do It and Israel Rodriguez to win it here. Second was Estilo Magico, third Gun Right, fourth Street Vendor, and fifth Breath Deeply. Seven, 8, 13, and 3. 7, 8, 13, 3. Your final time, 146.15. Fifth to the number 5, Breath Deeply. 7, 8, 13, 3, and 5. Into the winner's circle goes Ever Do It, a 4-year-old Greer-owned gelding by Gary D. out of Jagger Mama. Was bred in Florida by the winning owner, Donald Ming. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez, aboard for the winning score. Is Ever Do It, 5-2, your second choice winner. Prices on the board. That middle pick four, $726.20. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $764 to the upcoming seventh race. Race 7 starts our final pick 3 on the card. It's just 21 minutes out at 3:44. Scratch 1, 2, 8, 11, and 12. 1, 2, 8, 11, and 12 are scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Post time for the 7th. Off the turf at a mile and 40 in 21 minutes. Did have a claim. The winner was claimed in a five-way shake. Goes to owner Patrick Rhodes. Trainer Darian Rodriguez. Darian Rodriguez claims the winner out of today's sixth.
Race 7 is the main 25 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up. It was meant for the grass. We're now going to go a mile 40 yards on the dirt. The number 3, Elite Status, is in here for Terra Nova. You got Morales aboard. She's dropping into the claiming ranks for the first time because all 4 of her career starts have been against main special weights. The first 3 against New York's bred company. I know she did not show much in her Tampa debut last out on the turf. She was drawn widest of all. She hadn't run since November. Race was at a mile and a 16th. She was better when in against New York bred company, though. She actually ran third on debut, going 7 furlongs on the dirt in a state-bred stakes, actually. Next start, she wasn't as successful, but she was bumped out of the gate. It sent her into another horse. Then she got sent the other way, sideways. I do like her back to 2 turns on our surface and with the recency, so we'll see. The number 4, Mishka, is in here for Christopher Steele, making a second off the layoff after running a good third. Just a length and 3/4 beaten in the main 25, going 8.5 on the turf. She's run on dirt twice in her career, both times against main special weights on the dirt at Churchill Downs. She was being double digits the last time, but that was an off the layoff race. It was in the slop. First time she did run on the main track, though, she ran 5th, going 8.5. Really good field. Winner next ran 2nd in the Silver Bullet Day and then was 3rd in the Grade 2 Rachel Alexander, for just one example. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Victory Girl. Her only main track start was in the slop, so it's hard to base opinion on that, but she did go off as the favorite that day in a main 25, which had come off. She ran 2nd, basically merry-go-round the track behind the winner, who went again out of there in a 25 and 12, which also came off the turf. So I'm going to go 3, 4, 9 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's seventh race. This race off the turf at a mile and 40 on the fast main track. $25,000 down to $20,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch 1, 2, 8, 11, and 12. 1, 2, 8, 11, and 12 are scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3. We start or have a super high 5. Post time for the 7th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. Late pick 3s in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. We start our final pick 3 on today's Wednesday card. Field of 7 set to go the mile and 40. 3-2 favorite here, number 3, Elite Status. 2-1 on the number 9, Victory Girl. Those are your top 2 in the wagering. Mishka's gone in. Here's Lipochrome. Smart Beauty's gone in. Electric Runner. Marion Elise Almadina to gate 7. Victory Girl and Jesus Castanon will be next. Winning on She's Gone Rogue. Ronnie Allen Jr. to the outside will be all set for a start. Today's 7th race. Starter Ed Boobles to send them on their way. She's Gone Rogue. She's gone in. They're in the gate. And Mishka popped the door. And Elite Status came out without the rider. And 6, Smart Beauty, is standing right in front of the gate. So the race is going into the turn. Again, there's only 3 horses in the race, so we're going to stand by. Again, the leader is Victory Girl. They have activated the siren, so the riders will pull up here. Again, they have activated the siren. The race will be a no contest, but stand by for the official notification of that. Again, the race will be a no contest. The siren is on. Stewards have informed me the race will be declared a no contest. Again, this race will be declared a no contest. Again, this race will be declared a no contest. Stewards have informed me this race will be declared a no contest. We'll have more information as it comes in regards to wagers and everything else. Again, race 7 has been declared a no contest by the stewards. Again, race 7 declared a no contest. Again, race 7 a no contest. Race 7 a no contest. We will move on to race 8 in 26 minutes. You are subject to refunds on your race 6 wagers. We'll have to get details about the pick 4 and pick 5 and such, but your win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high 5 wagers in race 7 are subject to a refund. Again, race 8 now 25 minutes away. And race 7 a no contest. Here's your wagering. Again, the pick 3 treated as an all, so if you had any of the runners in race 7, you did have a winning pick 3 combination. Same with the daily double, 7 and all. Refunds for all win, play, show, exacta, trifectas, super, and super high 5 combinations. Again, race 7 was a no contest, so it's refunds on all those wagers. Same with the high 5. Daily double and pick 3 pay to all. In the late pick 4, 5, and 6, I believe this race will be conducted as an all race. And so those sequences will move forward if you had any of the runners and were live going into it. So again, at race 7, a no contest. We're 24 minutes away from the 8th race. We do have a jockey change being announced here in today's eighth race. Number 2, Picata Prince, will now be ridden by Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez will ride the 2, Picata Prince, waive the apprentice allowance, 118 the corrected weight.
Race 8 is a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Practico, in here for Jose D'Angelo. He has not run in quite a long time. All starts have been at Gulfstream. He won main special weight there by 2 1/4 lengths, going 6.5 back in April of 2023. He then set the pace before getting dueled into submission in 2 optional 75s against 3-year-olds. You had Cozeras in one of those races. The other was in with the likes of Nautical Star and Loco Abario. Those are stakes types. He then had a bad start in a 35 N12. He wasn't ready when the gates popped open. And then last out, he ran that runner-up finish as the post-time favorite in a 25 N12 in the slot going 7. And I don't think he's necessarily just moved up by slop. I think he's just fast and good. And, hey, the fact that D'Angelo claimed him back the first chance he got from Safi, because Safi had claimed him out of that 35 N12 back in December of 2023, that catches attention. The 10, Graniaco, is in here for Juanavila, following a Shoto finish going 9 furlongs on the turf at the level. He put up a career best buyer figure doing it. But, that might be due more to the tightening being second off the layoff than the turf and distance moving him up. The first start off the bench, that was in an optional 16 N1X run on the slot going 7 furlongs. Got the lead that day before traffic troubles led to a 5th place finish, beaten 6 1/4 lengths. The winner, Life is Precious, next got beat just a neck in the Pelican Stakes by Nutella Fella, 83 buyer figure. Gonna complete the top 3 at the number 5. That's Guau. He was well beaten last out, but he was also contesting an optional 16 N1X, and he didn't start sharply that day. Start before that, he actually crossed the wire first at this level, but he was disqualified because he came up the rail around the turn and basically threw the number 7, C-Sweet Boy, who also has a chance in here. He threw him sideways into the other horses. So, yeah, he was disqualified. And back into a 25 N2L, he's certainly a contender. Gonna go 6, 10, 5 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race. This race, a $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the number 1, Little Lukey. Number 1 is scratched. Jockey change on the 2, Picata Prince. Make the runner Anthony Rodriguez. 118 pounds to be carried. Number 8 is plus 4 pounds. Today's 8th race starts the late daily double. We're just 7 minutes from post time. 6.5 furlongs the distance. Post time in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Field of 9 here at the 6.5 furlong distance. Your post time favored right now 2-1, number 6 Practico. 5-2 to the outside, Grand Yaco. Your C Sweet Boy, Dunedin Causeway, the next pair. Practico has gone in. Here's Mystic Loot, Rosario Montanez to gate 4 right now at 3-1. Guayo coming up, Daddy's Dinero. Grand Yaco going to be the final one to join. Sonny Leone and Grand Yaco to the outside. Sonny with a winner on today's card. Had a nice ride earlier on Lady Collected. Grand Yaco to complete the line. Grand Yaco coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Very level start. Practico showing some good speed. The gray is reaching out early for the lead. C-Sweet Boy, Wizard of Ease, and out wide is Daddy's Dinero right there in that first flight. It's 2.5 or 3 more then back to Grand Yaco. Mystic Loot moves up in the black colors between runners. Then comes Guayo. Picata Prince with one beat early on, and that's Dunedin Causeway, who's the early trailer, but Practico is the early leader. Cipriano Gill and Practico in front by 2.5. Down to the inside now moves C-Sweet Boy up to a clear second. It's a length and a half or 2 after that. Back to Wizard of Ease, Mystic Loot. They race together 3rd and 4th. They're 3 clear then of Guayo, who tries to move down toward the inside of Grand Yaco. It's 2 more back to Picata Prince. Second last, Daddy's Dinero, and the trailer still Dunedin Causeway. And Practico, after a 22-second opening quarter mile, is about 4 in front. Practico around to the quarter pole. The lead's 4. Back in second, Mystic Loot. Up on the outside, Wizard of Ease in the pink cap is racing in 3rd. Guayo moves down toward the inside from 4th. As up front, Practico's the leader, but the lead's down to 2. Practico is leg weary. Up on the outside is Mystic Loot. Down to the inside, Guayo. Practico trying to see it out for another furlong. Is on the far outside with Mystic Loot. Meanwhile, Guayo and Grand Yaco both starting to run on. On the outside, here's Mystic Loot who goes narrowly to the front. Guayo, Grand Yaco, Mystic Loot. It's Mystic Loot in front. Mystic Loot to win it. Grand Yaco up for second. Guayo was 3rd. 4th was close. I think it was Practico holding off Wizard of Ease. 4, 10, 5, and a photo. 4, 10, 5, and a photo. 4 to 1 winner. Four, 10, 5, 6, and 8. Results are official. Mystic Loot into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Midnight Loot out of I'm Pure Blue was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Double W Thoroughbred Racing Incorporated. Scooter Davis, the winning owner, and Trent Rosario Montanez aboard for the winning ride. Mystic Loot victorious here in race 8. Prices on your television monitors. Today's ninth race is in 22 minutes at 4:50 p.m. Race 9 off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 14. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 14 all scratched. Field of 6 remain in. The 11, 12, and 13 all run. Post time in 21 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the dirt. This was meant for the grass. Number 6, Point Liam, in for Terry Pompey. You got Sammy Marin aboard. He started his career on dirt. He ran well against maiden special weights, both at Monmouth and Gulfstream, first 2 starts of his career. He really moved up when he was moved to grass, admittedly, but still, he's never run on our main track before, and he is taking a drop in class after running 7th in a 25 N3X. He'd run a good 5th just the start prior going the mile. He was only 3.5 lengths beaten that day. So back to dirt, on which he's already shown ability, and in for 16, I think he could sit off the speed and then pounce. The number 11, not this time, Randy, dropping back down in class after running 5th in an optional 12 starter 8 here, going just 6 furlongs. Didn't get away quick from the blocks that day, went wide, finished 7.5 off dither. Start prior, though, in an 8 N3L. He just missed inbound by 3/4 of a length. That was going 8.5 furlongs, and he was drawn wide that day as well, as he was the start prior when he ran 4th, but was beaten just 1.5 lengths going the mile 40. So yeah, out of optional competition, back into a condition claimer, while stretching back to 2 turns and with speed to target, I think he looks like a contender. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 12. That is Bounteous, in here for Juan Arriagada. You got Ademar Santos aboard. Ran 4th last night as the post-time favorite, but he didn't get away from the gate well that afternoon. He had previously just lost by a neck in the slop, and that was off a close 4th after some ground loss in at that level. Close to get beat, a length and 3/4. Not this time. Randy actually did finish the better of him that day. We'll see if that holds true here this afternoon. Gonna go 6, 11, 12 in race 9, and I will see you back here on Friday.
The horses onto the track postparading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 52 of the season. Field of 6 here in the nightcap to go mile and 40 yards on the main track. Reminder this race off the turf. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 14. The 11 and 12 and 13 all draw in off the also eligible list, so we'll have a field of 6. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Take note, no super high 5. Post time in 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, our final race on the card, is just 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to wrap up day number 52 of the season. Back at it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Of course, just over a week away from the big one, the Tampa Bay Derby, part of our Festival Day card, coming up a week from Saturday. Here's Escape Key, the first to move in right now at odds of 7-1. Your 9-5 post time favorite, number 6 Point Liam. 5-2 on the 12 Bounteous, and 3-1 on the number 13 Money in Motion. Mongolian Apple going in. Rosario Montanez looking for a double today. Here's Point Liam. Just waiting on the outside 3. Not this time, Randy. Bounteous and Money in Motion. Ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Appreciate everyone joining us again live racing back here at Tampa Bay Downs on Friday. Money in Motion, Kento Hill for Jan Arnett to the outside draw. Money in Motion goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Escape Key toward the inside was out quickly. Point Liam in the purple colors is close up, and Mongolian Apple wants a part of the early mix as well. So those 3 inside runners battle as they go into the first turn. Not this time. Randy was away in 4th. Then comes Money in Motion. Bounteous, the early trailer, about 7 off the lead as Escape Key takes advantage of that inside draw and goes 3/4 of a length in front of Point Liam in second. Mongolian Apple wrangled back third, a length and a half off the lead, is going to shift toward the inside. Money in Motion starts a 5-wide bid, is also not this time, Randy. They're really bunching up front. The top 5 only separated a length and a half. That quintet's 2.5 ahead of Bounteous, who trails 23-2 the opening quarter. Escape Key and Jose Ferrer on the engine by the 4.5 furlong marker. A lineup of 3 just in behind. Point Liam between horses. Money in Motion out wide, and Mongolian Apple. It's 2 more back to not this time. Randy, who's running along in 5th, and at the back early on is Bounteous. So they head toward the far turn. 46-4 has been Escape Key's opening half mile. The lead is still just over a length to Point Liam. Out wide, Money in Motion. Down to the inside. Mongolian Apple 4th, still just 2.5 behind. Not this time. Randy is starting to move up. Is only 4.5 off the lead. Bounteous is now 10 lengths behind last. They still got to come catch Escape Key. Escape Key brings them all the way around to the top of the stretch. 4 of them lined up just in behind. Out wide, not this time. Randy is starting to close up along with Money in Motion. And down at the fence, Mongolian Apple. A final furlong to go. Escape Key shaking up on the lead. Not this time. Randy down the far outside trying to get to that one in the final 100 yards. It's still Escape Key there. Not this time. Randy, Escape Key. Not this time, Randy. It's Escape Key to win it by 2. Not this time, Randy was second. Third was very close there between Point Liam, Money in Motion. Four, 11, and a photo. 4, 11, 6, 13, and 5. Your unofficial order. 141.20 the final time. Two wins in a row for Escape Key, both in gate-to-wire fashion. In fact, all three career wins have now been on the lead. Escape Key is a 5-year-old dark bay around gelding by Byron out of UR Key, was bred in New York by Backward Stable. Ramon de Villa Aguayo, the winning owner and trainer, Jose Ferrer. Gate-to-wire fashion. Escape Key, your 9th race winner. Results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results are now official. Price is now on the board, $19.60 on the win for Escape Key. Exacta $72.80, trifecta $100.65. Daily double $45.70. Get you the rest of those exotics. Again, race 7, reminder, was a no contest. So there were refunds on all inter-race wagers of race 7 and all for the double and pick 3 leading into that race. Get more information here as the payouts come up on the late pick 4, pick 5, and the ultimate 6. There's your pick 4, 7 all, 4-4, $116.75. So yeah, it'll pay to all in the pick 4, pick 5, and pick 6 for that 7th race. Pick 5, late pick 5 with the all, $754.10. Keep them coming, Richie. There we go. 6 out of 6 in the ultimate 6, $2,513. And the pick 6, $1,473. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday. A 9-race Friday card getting underway at 12:30 p.m. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. We have poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. Happy hour specials from 5 to 7 p.m. going on at Legends on the 2nd floor, as well as Silk's on floor 3. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.